Well, I got jeans on. Breaking out the welding jacket. And Vulcan Defenders. All right, so I got to fix a little bit of a problem tonight. You ready for this? It's not bad, but I got to show you what's going on. So let me flip the camera around for you guys. So my son bought a Catback for his car, and I can't see anything, can't see nothing close up anymore. Let me flip this camera around, you guys. Dragon Ranger, good to see you. Pinky, good to see you. Laura, good to see you. I think Craig, you're in here. Good to see you. All right. This is what we got going on. Leon, good to see you. Or Leanne, sorry. Leanne, good to see you. Sorry about that. Like I said, I can't see anything. My eyes are just getting worse and worse. Yeah, this is not, I didn't do this. So we have to fix this. And we have stainless. And I think that's stainless too. So we're going to fix this tonight. So that's the deal. Do I want to talk about why it's like that? Sure, we'll talk about it. So my son's friend wanted to do him a favor. Wayne, you made it, buddy. Yeah, I went on kind of a little early tonight, so you're here. So cool, dude. Good to see you. So he did this last night. My son and I went to the pick and pull, and it was just a nightmare. The parts we wanted. This place is just way too big. The place that we went to is like the size of Disneyland. I'm not even kidding. It's just too big. It's too big. It's way too big. So I said to the guy, "Okay, where's the Ford stuff? Where's the Chrysler stuff? It's way back along the fence." And I said, "Of course it is. All the foreign stuff is up front." Well, of course it is. I turned the corner to go look, and I'm going to post a picture. I'll post a picture tomorrow because I doubt I'll feel like it tonight. And I'm not kidding you. It was like a half a mile walk, a half mile. When you're like carrying a wheelbarrow full of tools, and then to know that your son wants a full interior and some wheels to bring back, I was miserable. And when you have a bad back, I was not happy. Anywho, we get back and he wants to do this catback exhaust that he bought. Now the exhaust system itself, there's really nothing wrong with it. Um, but his buddy came over to help him, and so his this part needs to be, well, it didn't need to be welded. Supposedly it was all plug and play clamps. And well, what happens is the cat right here needs to be cut, and you could just, supposedly it shunts right over, and then it has a clamp. Well, the cat part pipe is way too small for the marriage between the two, and it was way too sloppy. And I said, this needs to be welded. So his friend said, yeah, I can weld it. And I said, are you good at it? And he's like, eh. So I said, I don't feel like working anymore tonight. So I asked my son if he felt like, if he was okay with him doing it. So he said, yeah, no problem. So anyways, this is what we got. And he tried, and that's what we got. So we can't leave it like this. So unfortunately, I have to cut this now. I have to grind the welds off and hope that I can get up top and get them off. And now, yes, correct. Yes. So I have my coffee. I have my mindset. The biggest thing is the mindset. As long as you have like your mindset, like I've been thinking about this. I laid my head down last night. I stewed about it, and then I was like, okay, and then I prepped for this, and I said, all right, maybe if I do a live, show, maybe I'll feel a little bit better. And as long as you guys are with me, maybe I'll be in a little bit better of a mood. So maybe we'll just do this together. And I got my coffee. And then I said, you know what? I'll bring my iPad out here so that way I don't have to like come over, look at my phone and see what you guys are saying. I can go over to my iPad and be like, oh, this would be cool. I'll have like a camera set up, but then like look at what you guys are saying and then respond to you by typing in, maybe? Nope. iPad refuses to like hook up with the Wi-Fi signal at the house, and it's just a stinking mess, man. So that's why I was like a few minutes late getting on, and it just doesn't want to hook up. It's like trying to hook up with my neighbor's Wi-Fi. It's like, oh, I want that Wi-Fi signal, and I'm trying to type in my password. It's like, no, that's the wrong password. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not the wrong password. I know what my password is. My password is poop shoot 809. That's my password. Poop shooter. Poop shoot speckle butt is my password. So don't tell me what my password isn't, because I know what my password is. I know I said it 3 different ways to Sunday, but I know what my password is. All right, so here's what I think. Here's what I'm thinking we do. Yes, please. Do I have a chain pipe cutter? I don't. Oh, dude. Interesting enough. Do you know how that was invented? That used to be and it was invented in the 1800s. I was watching a video on that. And then it was used by loggers. And then it was invented for childbirth. Weird, huh? Poor women. Anyway, look that up. Anyway, no, I don't. But I have a Sawzall and I have a grinder. So here's the good part. It's welded so poorly, like the booger welds, like popcorn welds, that I can probably get so I have the Catback detached from the back. I did that off camera for you guys, so you don't have to like watch me do that and use language that I don't want going out over the airwaves. And so I did that, and that was easy actually. So I think I can get a die grinder in there and cut away the welds, and I'm not going to have to cut it actually. I think I'm going to be able to slide it off, and then we'll go from there. So really, that's what I'm going to do after I sip some coffee. Wow, that's hot. Steph, you made it, sister. Sisters. You know what movie that's from? I do. It's from Holiday Inn. One of my favorite movies during Christmas. I love that movie. Hello, Hashababu. I'm not sure how to say from Uzbekistan. Well, hello, welcome in. You are new here, and we appreciate you. We are going to start grinding, and you are going to start hearing some music you may or may not like, but nonetheless, you're going to hear it. So I got some new stuff. Let me see. What was that? Was going to suggest cut before you weld and slide the mufflers off, take the cats off, grind the boogers off. So, dude, I live in New York State, and you can't, these bolts are like fused. They are pretty much welded to the car. If I do that, I would be buying new catalytic converters. They're that bad. My son would be buying a new exhaust system. If I take them off there, then I'm going to break something there. Then I'm going to break something at the manifold. Then we're looking at exhaust studs. It's just, I can't. I'm not doing it. No way. So I have to do it on the car and hope for the best. That's what I have to do. So, yeah. That's the deal. It's bad. Gut feeling like this was cool. Yeah, we all get them gut feelings. Maybe, Pepto-Bismol works. I like Pepto-Bismol. But all right, let me set you up. This is how we're going to do it, guys. We're going to get you going here. And, one last thing. I like to, not one last thing, but one thing in the beginning of the show, what we always try to do is I want to hit that 500 sub before the end of the year. I think we could do that. I'm at like 415 now. I think I could do that with your help, but I need your help. And that's all I'm going to say. So if you like the show, just, double tap the screen and then go sub for more stuff like this. I do a lot of will it run videos, production type videos, not just live stuff too. So, all right, I'm going to get underneath here. We're going to kick the tunes on and then we're going to start working on this bad boy. Here we go. Come on, music. Let's go. Come on. Get you in here a little bit. Break my ball, that's it. That was awesome! Oh yeah! Let's get back to work. cut my hand. But we're going to keep going. What's a little blood? moving. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving. You're coming off. get this for me, please? You get this. Get this. Oh, great. I gotta do it. All right. This stand's a piece of crap. Can't believe this actually came with a $1,000 camera. All right. Let me show you guys what we got now. So I got this resonator off, and it's got these, which I don't know why, it's got these friggin' splits in it, which do it no good, because you're gonna get like friggin' leaks in there, but I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. So here's the original resonator, and looks like this is a different size here. Here's the one that goes to the cat, and let me bring it on the bench and I can show you guys a little bit better. Okay, so I'm gonna need you guys to come over here. Come here. Come here, you guys. Why don't you ever listen? Let me get this. This is a little wide. So let's get this back to where it was. Okay. Come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And then swing this out of the way so I don't smack my, you know, things. My arms, I was going to say arms. All right, here we go. So this is the nightmare we got going on. Um, let's just pretend this is the catalytic converter on the car. Get out of the way! Jeez. Jesus. So, this is what's going on. And now it's not going to fit because it's all mangled. Watch this, we'll get it to fit. It's organized chaos. Trust me. I am not a professional. Don't do any of this at home. Don't do what I do. In fact, don't even watch. I mean, you can watch, but don't do what I do. In fact, I really suck. But we're gonna fix this right now. And we'll make it work. My friend Laura told me to take it easy, but I'm breaking out in a sweat. So I don't like to make people wait. So tomorrow, I'll wake up very sore and irritated. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? F's. Very dangerous. You go first. Name of that movie. Whoever gets it right gets a virtual high five. All right, ready? You can get unplugged because we're not doing anything. Anybody get it right? Is it? Am I even on the air? What's going on? All messages. Okay, I had it on. Again, I didn't put it on. Thank you, Indiana Jones, Kitty Pigeon. No, it's on the first one. Oh, Steph. I knew Steph would get it. All right, you guys ready? I'm going to fix this. So I've been completely missing chat. Killer song and video for Mrs. Boo. Holy cow, Jeff is in here? Wow. What's up, Jeff? Plug your ears, okay? That's good, right? hot. Yeah. Okay. I know what you're saying. It looks awful. It doesn't look good at all. It sucks. And I agree. It does. It does look awful and it's tough. Told you guys I don't know what I'm doing. We're going to clean this up though, okay? Here, I'm going to have you get over here, okay? Now that's nice. Okay. Great song. All right. This is in my way. Get out of my way. Dental drill. Alright, coffee's in my way, unfortunately. I still have all my dental drills, too. Alright. here's where we're at. Let me see if we got this. Okay, yeah. So this is what it looks like on the car. This. See that? That is not. That's not good. So if I show you this gap, this is our problem, man. This is not good. It's no bueno. Get off of here. Get off the stand. Let go. Let go of them. All right. So yeah, that. So it's like it's the right size, but it's not. And thinking wonder if I could just get a different clamp to just crush the PISS out of it. Jeff, yeah. Liquid nails. No, I'm just gonna have to weld it. I just gotta do a new weld. Here, I'll show you underneath now. Let's see what underneath looks like that I gotta clean up now. By the way, I love this 1960s chair that my friend gave me. It's fiberglass. Because having a scissor lift, having a scissor lift is a blessing because it's all I can have really in here. See that? But it sucks and it's a blessing. So here's our deal. I think we could do it now because our bead is back here now and it's all going to be clean now. So no, you can't clamp it first. If anything, I mean, a weld is going to hold it. I don't want to have any clamp on it. So, see, the flex pipe is right there. And flex pipes, thankfully it's a stainless steel one. It's the factory. So I'll get underneath here and I will clean this up some more. But I'm just happy it's off now. That was my biggest, not fear, but is the biggest problem. I'm just happy that it's off. But here's the thing too. I got these splits. I got to weld these splits. Because if I just bead around here, it's just going to have exhaust leaks out here. So I'm going to have to, before I even weld it on the car, on the bench, I'm going to have to weld these splits up. And I can close these up a little bit too, actually. It's good having this piece of pipe here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do. I could try and see if I got a piece of a clamp. Let's see if I got a clamp. Let me see. I mean, I could weld the gaps. Problem is it's easy to weld gaps on the bench, but not when you're like underneath a scissor lift, 6'4". I can't get underneath there. That's the problem. I mean, I can. It's just hard. When you're fat and old, it sucks. Oh, I think my clamps are in here. what is that? 3/8. 3/8. Coming at you. Oh, that might work. It's like a weird messed up size. It doesn't even, nothing works. 2-inch, 2 1/4 doesn't work. There's no way around it. It's got to be welded. It's time to bust out the welder, you guys. Just gonna have to do it. That's better. I like that. You guys like that? Is that better? Huh? You like that? Is that better? I'm thinking that's good. You guys ready to do some welding over here off the car? Welders over here. I think we welded together. No, not live. Next video, actually, I'm putting out. I'll be welding. I'll be there. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm welding. Besides, what else you guys got to do on a Tuesday night? Huh? Dan Kemp, welcome in. You're new. How you doing? This is my homemade brew there, Wayne. Mr. Wayne. Okay, let me get my welder set up. It's not an ideal situation, but I want you guys to be here with me, okay? You're my moral support. That's not going to do anything. I've been meaning to put a playlist on my channel of my music, you guys. I kind of had some requests for that, so keep an eye out for that if you like the stuff you're hearing. Yeah! Let's do this. This should work. Come on! Alright, that's good. I like that. Okay, so the key to welding, guys, is to do it in the darkest spot of your garage, okay? That's like the key to get good welds, is to do it in the darkest spot, okay? Great. Now I'm going to be welding this on. I know what you're saying, why? I'll show you in a minute. Let me turn the camera around so I can talk to you. Okay? Knock the rust off that thing, kitty, and get after it. So, I'm going to be welding this on. And Craig, you can vouch for me, buddy. Like, this is gonna make the car faster, right here. This is like an external turbo. This will like get the car going, spooling up faster. So I'm gonna weld this on. But first, I'm gonna cut a little piece off. It's aluminum. I don't know, Pinky, if you're still there, but this is aluminum, okay? Yeah, more power, dude. So I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to put a little bend in it. Ha, be right back. I got to put a bend in it. You can get out of the way now. Need my coffee. Stop bending. It ain't bending all that good. Come on. We need a lot. It's going into Vice. It's going into Miami Vice. Alright, that should work. There, that should work. I don't like that. A little more. There, that should work. Power on! I'm giving it all she got, Captain! Oops. You get off of there! Go on, get out of here. And my ground cable's a little loose. But it still works. What do you think? Let's go to 3? Nah, I didn't say. I'll say 4. 4. 4 is good. Too hot. All right, everybody, come with me. We need to talk. What do you say? You know how something works out better in your mind than it does on paper or in the welding booth? So, the first weld I did sucked. Okay? It sucked. I'll admit it. I told you guys I was not a professional, and I stand by that. Hang on. I gotta get coffee. Hang on. So, in theory, if you're trying to like weld a gap and you could put some aluminum behind it, aluminium, for your Europeans or anybody who's not in America, pretty much, the aluminium or aluminum will stop your weld from going any farther. Well, I had the heat on too hot because I was thinking that this is pretty thick, and I wanted to get good penetration, so the aluminum ended up, because it was so thin, just melting. So with the rest of the gaps, I just went ahead and bridged it. And that worked out way better than trying to do the other thing that I did in the first place. So here's what happened. I'll show you guys. Let me take you off the stand and show you. The aluminum, it should knock right out of here. Actually, it looks pretty good inside. Let me show you. It's starting to cool down, so. Yeah, it looks not too bad. I cleaned up all my booger welds, but like I said, guys, I'm not a professional. I'm self-taught welder and all that stuff. And if you're ever wondering, like, if it's hard to weld, there's tons of videos on YouTube. I have one where I teach you how to like weld the wrong way. It's fantastic. You'll love it. Basically, just you got nothing to lose. I recommend a 220 welder. Like, some of the 110 ones I heard are really good, but I recommend one with shielding gas. The ones that have the flux built into the wire, I've used those and they kind of suck. But anyway, hang on a second. Need to rehydrate and caffeinate while we investigate. All right, check this out. So, it's not bad. It really isn't. Check it out. Dragon, you don't have to if you don't want to. All right, hang on. So, here is the gaps that are filled in. And that's good enough, okay? So they're not going to leak. And there is my aluminium. Oops, sorry, guys. This is like when I film, when I make my videos. Nobody could see. I go to edit, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I really held the camera great. There. So there's that. So. So I'll take my die grinder and I will go ahead and clean up on the inside, but it's pretty good. There's not a lot of flashing in there at all, so I'll get on that right now. But this was another big concern. Wow, I can't believe this is not hot anymore. I can actually touch that.
I can touch it.
All right. Yeah, Craig, you know what? It's exhaust, so who gives a crap, right? That first one, though, man, that sucked. And you know what? That welding helmet I have really sucks. I need a new one. I can't see jack crap out of it. I really can't. I need a new one. And I may as well just actually not wear the helmet and close my eyes and zap it. And then open my eyes and then zap it, open my eyes and zap it. So, exactly, Kitty Pigeon. That's what I'm doing. So I'm going to grab some needle nose. Just yank this out of here. it should kind of just, this should kind of pull out, I think. For the most part. And I'll take my die grinder and then clean this up, do a test fit on the pipe that's out here. There we go. You know, I hate exhaust. I hate working on exhaust. I hate it. I despise it. You know, if I wanted to, I'd go in here and weld it on the inside, but I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Anyway, all right, so I'm gonna swap over my, we'll see how good this does. It'll probably just chew the stone right up, but I don't feel like changing it out, so let me just try it. Let's try it, okay? You guys and me, let's try it. Ready? Here we go. By the way, hello to everyone. I don't know. There's 39 people in here, and I just want to say thanks for being here on a Tuesday night. 41 now, and what else have you got to do on a Tuesday night except for hang out with me and everybody in the chat, drink some coffee, and watch somebody who does not know what they're doing work on crap. So I appreciate it, man. Do you guys realize if all of you subscribed to my channel, I would be that much closer to 500 subs? Like, not Subway sandwiches, but that'd be great. But, like, seriously, man, I mean, that'd be awesome. I'm trying to get to 500 before the end of the year. And with your help, I think I could do it. I really do. And we're going to be doing some music, guys. When I say music, like, I'm going to be playing guitar to, like, some drum tracks and stuff like that. So I'm really looking forward to doing that. I finally got a, my DAW in the mail, which is a digital audio workstation. I've done that stuff in the future, or I mean in the past, and I'm just finally starting to get back into it in my old age. So I'm really looking forward to, like, doing that stuff with you guys. So, all right, here we go. Let's get this out of here. This is an awkward position. Let me put you over here on this side, because I am not left-handed. I'm not one of the gifted ones. Yes, Pinky. You are Pinky? Thanks, Pinky. All right, hang on. Here we go. I'm sorry, you guys, if you feel like you're going to throw up. All right, here we go. Dental drill. I think it's going to work. Why does this smell like hamburgers? Great, now I want a hamburger. All right, next one. No problem. You know what it is? It's my new compressor that I built. It's awesome. Yeah, just fall on the floor, because that's where you belong. Yep. Just my light fall on the floor. Alright, let's see if this still fits. Because, you know, shrinkage, you know. And it doesn't fit anymore. That's just great. Just great. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to make it fit. We'll get it to fit, guys. Look, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Trust me. These things happen. You know, shrinkage happens. It just happens, you know? Oh, this song is killing me. All right. There we go. That's better.
Rusted skies,
Big old thighs.
darkness, revolution. Already won.
Well, let me talk to you folks for a little bit. You've shown the common courtesy to come in here and take your Tuesday night or wherever you are. It might even be like Wednesday morning, possibly, where you are. Oh, this doesn't go there. So let me take a second to thank you for being here. If you've just tuned in, I am, as you could probably tell, nowhere near a professional, but I'm just a self-taught guy who is working on his son's car, actually, while he is at work. And he bought a Catback for, this is his 2016 Focus SE. It's an NA. It's a non-turbo, which also means NT, which is no troubles. So he has a no troubles Ford Focus, which this is his first 5-speed car, and we went out and drove it for, I gotta say, like a half an hour, and the kid picked it up right away. And I said, well, you don't need me anymore. Why don't you drop me off at home and go drive out by yourself? So I noticed how I got on here, and my views just went right down. So, all right. So maybe I should just get back to work and hide my ugly face. So anyway, let me see. Texas. All right, cool, man. Josh, thanks for being here, dude. I really appreciate you too, man. Yeah, if you're interested in this kind of stuff, my lives, this is kind of what I do. And if you want to check out the channel, I do just other stuff like 4-wheelers and, well, other stuff. So I appreciate you too, man. Thank you. You have a Focus RS? Cool, dude. Yeah, my son, that's, I think that's going to be the dream car. And we saw a blue one the other day, like that powder blue. And dude, it was killer. It had those, I think those Oz wheels, those white solid Oz wheels on it. It was really killer. So yeah, let's see. Focus RS with the manual transmission and turbo, absolutely love it, but I keep blowing charge pipes. Is it like over boost or something? Maybe. Is that it? Pinky's here, good. Kitty Pigeon, thank you. Yeah. So there was like almost 30 people in here. Then I go to say hi, and there's like 16. They're like, "Oh, that's what he looks like. Let's get out of here." So, it's all good, It's all good. I just need to take a break, man. The older you get, the more you need to just take a break. And so I got to look underneath here and see what I'm in for. It's not looking too bad. I think I just got to clean up that pipe a little bit, and then I think I should be able to do it. Now we're down to 18, so that's great. Dragon Ranger, I appreciate you too, man. I'll see I'm here, but jumping back and forth between here and Carla. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah. Let's see. Is it Tariq? Tarek? Probably Tariq. Nice to meet you, man. You're new here. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, all right, so next up, I am going to clean up this. I'll show you guys. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. For anybody new popping in, let me show you what I'm looking at. So, catalytic converter hanging down. So I'm going to go ahead and clean this up. This putty. I told them to put this on there. This stuff is great. Okay. This stuff is this. It's a high temp sort of. I don't want to use the word silicone, but it kind of. Oh, you did a good job cleaning it. Let me look at that. You know what? All I got to do really is clean off. Yeah, I don't really. All I got to do is clean off the putty. And what this putty does, it's when you're not welding joints, this stuff is great so you don't get any superficial leaks. This will seal those when you're using clamps. this stuff is awesome for that. Oh, they did a really good job of cleaning that. So I'm not going to have to really do anything. And because I cut that, I don't think I'm going to have to. I think it's going to land right about here. I might have to clean this up a little bit more. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm not aiming the camera very well, am I? Surely overboosted. Yeah, mine's nitrous. Oh, dude, that's cool. Oh, you got the Oz wheels? Dude, I love the Oz wheels, man. I think those are so cool. I love the rally look. I think it's so awesome, man. That's what I told my son I kind of wanted him to do with this car. But I don't want him to go overboard. Like I told him, you know, like people are gonna know it's not like an RS, and he's like, see, my son's smart about it. He's like, no, I know. He's like, we went to a pick and pull. We got ST seats for it, both front and back. And what else did we get? He did get a little spoiler for it, the ST spoiler. But that's all he's going to do. He's not going to like do ground effects and stuff. I just told him to keep it tasteful. Like don't get ridiculous with it. So, yeah, now we live in the Northeast, so it's got a little, as you can see, we got rust. But he got a really good deal on this car. So, and he saved his own money. So I'm really proud of him for, and I was telling my wife, oh man, I overground this. It's kind of thin right here. When I weld this, I'm gonna have to put a bead in there. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I keep turning the camera where you can't see it. All right, I think that's good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and try and slide the pipe on here. I like them because they remind me of old school rally cars. Yep, next upgrade is a custom welded aluminum charge pipes and V-band couplers when get the chance. Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be awesome, man. I'll tell you what. So I had to drive this car home 2 hours back home, and my son followed me home in my car because he couldn't drive standard yet. And the guy, let me switch this around so I can talk to you. And the guy was like super nice. He let us take the car home with his plates and insurance. And I told the guy, I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't do that. So let me show you my driver's license, and I have insurance on my car. I go, because that's really nice of you to do that. And so like I have a commercial driver's license and stuff. And I go, and I want you to know like that I know how to drive manual and stuff. He's like, oh, you have a commercial driver? Yeah. And so I want you to know that. I go, because I think it's really nice that you're letting us take your plates home if we buy the car. So we got back, and we got the car for like $3,000. It's a 16 with 119,000 miles on it. So the guy said he was at like 38, then he knocked it down to 34, and then my son just said we should take 3, and the guy was like, no, I'm firm at how about 32? And my son only had like 3 cash. And my son said, well, can I like Venmo you like the 200? And the guy was like, yeah, you can do that. I was like, well, that was nice of him too. And I said, he'll give you the title, because we're not leaving without a title. He's like, no. He said, yeah. So then the guy, he goes, I thought this was nice too. He said, we get back from the test drive. And I said, well, we're not going to like haggle yet. My son said 32, and we're going to give you the 32. And he goes, well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to give it to you for $3,000. And so it was like super cool the whole way around. So the guy was awesome. So on the way home, I guess my point was on the way home, I was like, this is a cool little car. I kind of want one. So I don't think I'll ever have one. I already have too many cars. So. All right. Anyway, let me set you guys back up. And that's a steel I paid 28. Yeah, well, but dude, you have the turbo, right? You have the RS, right? 28 for an RS? That's pretty cheap. That's crazy. All right, I lost you for a second. All right, I'm gonna put you guys back up, and Sage Rat, how are you? For a second there, I was thinking I don't want to like do the rest of this tonight, but I kind of want to knock this out. Dirty title, like is it like a rebuild? Like a like it was like a salvage title? That's okay. Like as long as it was done right. I've bought salvage title cars. Yeah, so yeah, that's cool. Dude, there's nothing wrong with that. There's like awesome, like I watch like Matt Armstrong, like the YouTube channel, and like they rebuild cars to like better than factory sometimes. So like Ferraris and stuff. So, all right, you guys, I'm gonna set you up over here and try to get you underneath best I can for the welding process. Okay. All right, let me shrink you down. So this stand that I'm using is such a piece of garbage, and it came with my $1,200 camera, like the package deals, like like on eBay, you get the kit lens, you get this, you get that, and they'll throw in like the stand and like and some SD cards, and it's like, oh, you get a tripod, and it's the world's biggest piece of crap. And they want you to put a $1,200. It could barely hold my cell phone. Anyways, that's what I'm saying. All right, I'm flipping you around. Yeah, I love Craig. I love him. Dude, he's like next to Vice Grip Garage. He's like my favorite channel. Like I just love watching his stuff, man. So I think I want to get it back as far as because I don't want splatter going on my phone and wrecking my phone. So I know this is not like a great ideal picture here. Maybe if I get like this. There, is that better? That looks a little better. All right, music. Let's get this in here. Yes, it goes on. That's good.
careful with fabricating.
My ground cable broke. temporary fix. I can do this. I need my helmet. Hi, Tina. Glad you made it. I hope you're doing well. I hope your husband's well. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna lower this thing. You got it, Craig. All right, is my son in the chat? What's up, Fryscape? If my son's in the chat, where's the key to the car? You know, this really. Where's the key? Oh, of course, right. Okay, great. Great. Well, I have to go in the house, everybody. I'll be right back. You know how scary it is walking down to the house by myself at night? Jeez. Okay. I got the keys. You know, somebody might have stolen the car while it was way up on the lift. You know. You know how it goes. Just, you know. Huh. All right. Well, let's pray there's no leak. The only part that was really hard to get to was up top, and where when I ground down there was a thin spot, and you know what? I blew a hole through it. But I was able to patch it. I was able to start gapping it and patch it. So I patched it, like I said, about 8 times just now. So I'm out of breath, and let's go ahead and start this thing. got two small spots. Two spots. I have to fix them. Other than that, it looks good. You can't hear them. Let me move you. Just a matter of zapping it. All right. I don't know if I told you guys this, but did I tell you that I hate exhaust? I hate doing exhaust. I hate it. And I absolutely hate it. And I also hate doing exhaust. And I also absolutely hate doing exhaust work. What I also hate doing is exhaust work. There's a couple other things I hate to do, and that's exhaust work. And I also hate to do exhaust work. It's exhausting. I think that's why they call it exhaust. Oh my God. So I think I've got... Okay. I think I've got... everything done, pretty much. It doesn't look great, but it's all done. Yep, it's all done. So that's good. Love you too. Night. Sleep good. Yeah, I am. I don't know, man. I just don't know. It's a lot of work. Hate is a strong word. Yep. Boy. Well, that's done. I don't even like working on my own stuff. So hopefully I won't burst into flames because I'm done. I did get burned right here, and I got burned right here, but I'm like used to it. I knew I was gonna get burned tonight. I don't mind so much welding when gravity is working for me, but I that's another reason why I don't like welding anymore. On like, I used to enjoy it, but I don't know. I just don't. You know, when you start getting older, this stuff just doesn't. It's not fun anymore. It used to be fun. I think I just want to play guitar. I think that's what I want to do. But if my channel is carburetors and coffee, what the heck am I supposed to do? Just drink coffee and look at a carburetor? I mean, I suppose I could do that. We could do that right now. Let's do that. Let's drink coffee and we'll look at a carburetor. Come on. Let's go. We can look at two carburetors. This one is a Kian right here. This one. It's not a McCuney, it's a Kian. This one's a Chinese one. That goes on my I've got a Honda Spree that I'm working on. I'm not working on it actually. I tore it apart and then I stopped working on it. So aloe right from the plant will help you. Yeah, I'll just go grab an aloe plant. Yeah. So I guess I could turn my channel into carburetors and coffee. You know, it was originally supposed to be like doing that stuff. Yeah, it's just exhausting stuff. Do you have a guitar that looks like a carburetor? No, I don't. No. That would probably be a very ugly guitar. Could you imagine a guitar that looked like that? I don't like Gene Simmons has a guitar that looks like an axe. It's ugly. I don't, or a machine gun. I think those are ugly. I don't like guitars that look like that. I just like classic looking guitars. Like, you know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Get it? You know what I'm saying? Like vanilla ice cream. I'd rather have vanilla ice cream than chocolate. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So, yeah. No. That's another thing. I hate carpentry. Like, for example, Steph, I'm working on that. You know that trailer? I'm working on my trailer. Where's my flashlight? I'm working on my trailer right now. So I'm like doing stuff to it and cleaning, doing the inside of it. Here, let me open it. I'm working on the inside of it. And I'm doing like carpentry work inside. And I hate doing it. Out of my way, man. All right. So I'm fixing all this and you know, it's carpentry work and I hate doing it. So, but anyway, yeah. Yeah, it cut out because of that muffler, it cut out. But yeah, you guys, I should probably like let you guys get back to your own life instead of, yeah, you know, instead of watching me do nothing. Oh, thanks, Steph. I appreciate it. I try to get stuff done. It sucks when you're like in pain. Like I'm like in like a lot of pain right now, and I will go in. I'll take like ibuprofen, and then tomorrow morning I'll, you know, like crawl out of bed and stuff. So it's hard getting stuff done, you know, when you're in pain. But But I put the smile on, you know. Got to put the smile on for everybody. And yeah, I take 3, and usually doesn't bother my stomach because I have to take other stuff for my acid reflux. So from like the weightlifting days, from taking all that crap. You have any burn stuff? I do. Maybe next week we could do like a bonfire or something. But I kind of got. I don't know if I got like slapped on the hand for that, but like YouTube didn't really appreciate that. I guess. Hope you feel better quick. I'm feeling a little myself after 5-hour round trip. Oh, to town doctor. My spring chicken done sprung. What? Well, yeah. Any like road trip stuff kills me too. Like I hate driving. My eyes are shot. Like doing that welding, I was just like aiming and then like pulling the trigger and hoping that like I hit where I was supposed to. Like my eyes are just shot. Driving at night sucks. And then if you get caught in like a rainstorm at night, forget about it. It's bad. It's scary. Cause I remember like being young, like I love road trips and stuff. Now, it's bad. It sucks. I think she was talking for the weld burns. Oh yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I probably will. They're not that bad. Like I got like one up here somewhere. One like went on my cheek or something. But you got to just keep going. I got one last year, like right there. It's finally healed. It's like a third nipple now. So, but man, this turned into like, obviously I've been on what, 3 hours, and no, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. That's something else I should be doing. I've got my weight bench cleared off. I told my son, get these boxes out of here because I want to use my weight bench, and I haven't done that. And then also too, you guys, remember this? Oh, and I got to tell you another thing too, but hang on. Remember this? The 4-wheeler? That's still sitting in there. Okay? Do you guys remember when I was talking to you about my neighbor? I don't know if Sage or Pinky, I don't know if Pinky's still in here. Pinky, are you still in here? Let me know if you're still in here, because I think Pinky was in here. Let me know if you guys remember me talking about my neighbor, how I said I was going to go next door and talk to her. Do you remember that? Yes. Pinky left? Oh, okay. I wish she was in here, because I remember she was in here. Yes, the one who beeps. Well, okay, Steph, do you remember me talking to you about how I was going to go? I said that I haven't talked to her like all year. Do you remember that? I'm tidying up a little as I talk, okay? I just spilled all my pens and pencils. Look at this. Speaking of welders, we had a guy that got the nickname Firewalker in HS shop class when he was in HS. I don't know what HS is. He frayed his overalls, caught them on fire welding. Oh, around panning his legs to put them out. So you heard that. Yeah, look. Dang it. I have this tray. I don't know why. I should maybe put these in like it's not that bad, I guess. It could be worse. And when you're exhausted, this sucks. But what do? I'm telling you what, if I left this would bother me. I'd like go in the house and be like, oh, I gotta clean that up tomorrow. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, about my neighbor. So you guys remember how I said every time I go over there, she asks me to do something. So that's why, like, I haven't gone over there and, like, because I'm sick of her, like, just using me. And then I was like, I feel bad because I haven't seen her, you know? And then I was like, well, maybe it's just a fluke. And I said to you guys, Tina, I don't have any pens. Nope. And I told you guys, I was like, I don't, I'm not gonna, maybe she won't ask me to do anything or something like that. All right, well, so the phone rings. This was last week. And she wants me to come over and check her breakers. She, like, tripped a breaker. So, just so you guys know, her house is like, it's like super messed up. The wiring's all messed up and everything. So I go over there. I find the breaker that's tripped. And then she starts talking. And she's like, I didn't want to bother you because, you know, I know you don't feel well. And I was like, oh, I appreciate that. No, it's okay. I was like, no worries, you know. So I tripped the breaker for her. I find which one it is. And I'd really like to get my lawnmower going. You said that it could be fixed. And I instantly thought of all you guys. I did. Actually, she calls my wife. She calls my wife to see if I'm available. So, yeah, I feel bad. So, because she could barely breathe. Oh, so I go into her, check this out. I go into her house. And I couldn't even breathe. The black mold in her house is so bad that, you know how, like, if you walk outside on a cold day, it's so cold that when you take a breath in, your body, like, rejects it. You're like, that's what it was like when I walked into her house. Well, she calls my wife on the cell phone. So like, it's okay. I want my wife to answer because if she's having a heart attack, I want to go help. If she's falling down and she can't get, if I've fallen down and I can't get up, I want to be able to help her. Like, so, you know, like, I know it's like I know I'm talking out two sides of my mouth here, but I don't want to ignore her. But anyway, can Bill come over and help me find my breaker? So I go over there and, you know, it's not a big deal. So then it turns into, can you check my oil in my lawnmower? I tried checking it myself, but the cap jiggled out. And I was like, okay. And then she goes, and if it needs oil, can you put it in? I'm like, oh, wait, now it's turning into, now I got to put oil in her lawnmower. And I'm thinking, well, I'm not buying freaking oil. You just tell me what oil I need and I'll get it. I'm like, oh, okay. I go, just get 10W30. And she's like, oh, okay. Can you get it for me? And I'm like, I go, no, I don't know when I'm going to be out, but I go, just get 10W30. I don't know. And I go, just go to a counter. I go, you have Walmart, tell them what you have and they'll give it to you. Just get 1 quart. I go, I'll go check it for you. I check it for her. I said, yeah, it's down like a half a quart. So the next day she calls, I've got the oil. So I put the oil in and she wants to pay me $20 just to put the oil in. She bought it. I was like, no, I'm not accepting that. And then she was like insisting. And I said, no, I'm not taking your money. So anyways, that's when she starts hitting me up to fix her ancient crappy lawnmower that the gears on the rear end blew out. And I told her, I said, she goes, you told me that it could be fixed. I said, no, I didn't tell you that, Marianne. I said, I told you it couldn't be fixed. Oh, because I thought you said it could. Then she repeats herself. Because I thought you said it could be fixed. No, I never said that. Oh, okay. I thought you said it could be fixed. She'll like say that over and over again. So anyway, you guys, I was right. I knew she would ask me to fix some of her crap again. And that's why I hate going over there. I want to go over and check on her and say hello and keep things friendly and cordial. But She has a daughter. She has a daughter who's my age that completely ignores her, sends her up here to live, and that's what pisses me off. So, yeah, at least she offered. And you know what? Here's the other thing too. She has this crabapple tree that's right over the deck. Oh, so I went to go step up on her deck. She goes, and I almost fell through her deck. And she goes, "Be careful." I go, "Yeah." I go, "Wow, this is bad." She goes, "Yeah, the boards are bad." And then there's like apples all over her deck and her like lawn. And she goes, "I was gonna now I have the plow on my four-wheeler." She goes, "Yeah, I need to clean those up before I cut the grass." And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I go, "Well, I could plow those into like a pile for you so you don't have to like do that. You could just cut around like the pile of apples because my plow won't tear up her lawn." And she goes, "No, no, I'm going to put them in the wheelbarrow." And the woman could barely walk. She could barely breathe. And she's going, "No, I can do it." Coffee. Did she ask you to take the crab apples? Well, they're like baking apples. I shouldn't call them crab apples, but yeah, she did. She was like, "You can come over anytime you want." And I know like we have before and they make great pies, but I don't want to go over there. I don't want to send anybody over there because she's gonna recruit people to like do work for her. We're not doing that. So she can keep her apples. We have apple trees on the same trees on our property, like, so I can get apples anytime I want. So then I was thinking like maybe I can have my daughters come over and like help and clean these apples up for her. But then I was thinking, you know what? No. She has a daughter that should be helping her. And her daughter's a real piece of work. And might I also add when I went over there, I didn't know exactly what breaker it was because the house is like messed up. Exactly, Steph. I wasn't going to. I thought, because neighbors help neighbors, but this one is just a taker. It's all she does is takes. And it's not so much the old lady. It's what bothers me is it's her daughter is a real piece of garbage. And she doesn't help her mother. So anyways, what I was going to say about her daughter, she's on the phone with her daughter. She's like, her name is Sophie. Sofa. So Sofa is on the phone and she's like, she says it's the one near the road. Now they've got a breaker outside. Yeah. I can hear apples right now hitting her deck. It's messed up. Yeah, exactly, Steph. Yeah. So her biatch daughter is on the phone. She goes, "No, it's not that." She was getting like freaking snotty. And I almost was like, you know what? She's down in Binghamton, which is like 2.5 hours away from where we are. And I felt like going, you know what? Why don't you get your ass up here and flip the breaker? And I'm just going to go home. So, toodles. Bye. She's just such a, I hate's a strong word, right, Steph? I love her. I love her. Mm. She could be. She could be. It could be Sofa. But here's the thing: she's leaving the end of this month. She's going down to Loathe. Yeah, Loathe is good. I shouldn't. No, you know what? You're right, Steph. You're right. I'm feeling a little better now. I'm feeling better that this is done. I was very crabby. Um, I don't care for it. How about that? I don't care for it that much. Um, I don't care for doing exhaust work that much. I don't care for the daughter that much. Uh, what's cringe? Me? See, that's why texting sucks because you never know what's. We noticed. She makes you cringe. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, it just. So, anyways, uh, I didn't want to be right about that, but I just knew that like it just sucked because so the lawnmower that she wanted me to get going, her her husband who passed away like 25 years ago bought that for her, so she has a sentimental attachment to it. So she wants it fixed. Well, I fixed it for her last year, and by the end of the year, the transmission blew out in it. Was it last year or the year before? And then the transmission blew out in it last year, the rear end. Well, the lawnmower is probably worth like 300 running. Now it's worth nothing. Maybe it's worth $50 for somebody that has one for parts. It runs great. Everything's great in it, but the rear end. So the rear end, the problem with it is the rear end, you can't just unbolt it. The whole top half has to come out. It's like a nightmare to do it, to get it fixed. And it's an older one, so you would have to buy a parts machine to fix it. So she ended up buying a new one, but she still wants this one fixed. So that gives her 4 riding machines, 4 riding lawnmowers. So who has to fix them when they go bad? Me. I'm not doing that. Hey, Ryan, how are you? Good to see you. I think you've been in here before. If not, good to see you. So, oh, and the ones that I fixed for her, I fixed for her 2 years ago. I fixed them. She had to have them fixed. Had to have them fixed. She parked them in her like barn that like the door stays on. It's not a barn. It's shit's called a little tiny garage that the squirrels get in up top. They get into the engine bays of the lawnmowers. I cleaned out like acorns and stuff, mouse nests and stuff. And I told her, I said, try to make, keep running these things and everything. Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave them covered. And I said, leave the battery tenders on them. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. I went over there when I checked the oil on her new one. There was like from like the rodents that were like up in the rafters, like chewing on something. There was like a pile of like insulation stacked on one of the lawnmowers that I fixed for her. It probably was like 10 inches high of like a mountain of insulation that was like, and the tires were flat. I'm like, oh, I'm not fixing any more lawnmowers for her. What a waste. Oh, I fixed a weed trimmer. It was the kind that like is on wheels and it has the trimmer on the front. Got that running for her. She just had to have that. I was like, why? Sofa wants it fixed. And so I fixed that for her, like really cheap. That's been sitting there ever since. And the thing of it is what bothers me about it is I did it really cheap because she was my neighbor. If I would have known it was going to sit there, I would have said no, or I would have charged what I should have charged. That's what bothers me. So, yes. I had to pack rats into the engine compartment of my pickup once. Oh, 1 week they chewed up wiring. Yeah. The wiring, the casings are like made of like vegetable oils and all this stuff. So the rodents, they love that stuff. So they eat it. Just eat it. Eat it. Woo! So, Steph, exactly. So I just make myself reclusive from her. And I don't bother. I don't bother. Uh, the house is gross, man. I couldn't even breathe in there. Like the black mold, you could see the black mold on her walls. And when I said something to her, she like, I was like, Marianne, I was like, you can't live like this. This is like just when I was over there, just this past like last week. She's like, right now, all I care about is having my power on. I'm like, okay, you can lead that horse to water, but you can't make it drink. So you see how desperate she is for you to fix her stuff. She just lay idle. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So hence that's why I didn't send my kids over there, because I knew if I did that, when that phone rings for my wife to pick up, hello? Yeah, I could send my girls over to do that. Not doing that to them. In fact, I even said something to my girls. I said, you know what, girls? I was thinking the other day, Mary had all them apples, and I thought, it would be a nice gesture to like clean up all those apples for her. But I knew that if you did that, she would ask you all the time to clean up those apples. And then it would be expected. And I'm not doing that to my kids. My kids are way too busy. They have, um, they always have tons of homework. They're like, it's like too much. So, yep. Yeah. Don't start the president. Hmm? Yeah, exactly, man. It's crazy. And as far as this car goes, I'm gonna be reasonable to my son. I won't charge him that much for it. Just kidding. Yeah, she's tried that stuff, and like, um I don't like, I've been like really stern. Like she kind of tried that with, she's kind of an a-hole sometimes. Like, you told me that it can be fixed. No, I didn't. Like, I know what I say because I know it can't be fixed. Why would I say it can be fixed? Maybe somebody else told her that and she thought it was me, but no, I didn't. Uh, what kind of neighbor are you? Yeah, I'm awful. Uh, yeah, it's almost like she tried the Jedi mind trick on me. Like she was like, "You told me it could be fixed," and it didn't work. Hey, Bill, I have a pile of tumbleweeds that I need cleaned up. Can you help? It's only a 4-day drive if you're. Yeah, it's funny. Tumbleweeds would have helped me when I was building my diorama. Um, I think that I have it on my diorama's on my second channel. If you guys go to I don't use it anymore. It's called Supercharged Cars. Um, I have a diorama on there, and when I was building it, people use like tumbleweed for like trees and stuff, and I was like looking for all natural stuff because I didn't want to use like train set trees and like plastic trees. I use like real wood and stuff because it looks way better. So uh yeah, I think I have video of it on. I think I have video of it on there. Pretty sure I do. And that's the other thing. Like my wife and I, we want to like. I told my wife I would love to like do Route 66. Old Route 66. And I'm thinking, are you nuts? Like you don't even like driving. We went to go get this car. It was 2 hours away. I was whooped, man. And you want to drive like Route 66? Are you out of your mind? Um, but I do have a conversion van that like I want to get back on the road and stuff. So I mean, it would be a little different being like in a big luxury vehicle, like a camper sort of thing. But I don't know. I don't know. It sounds fun, but I think once I started, I'd be like, this sucks. Let's go home. So maybe we'll just come visit you, Sage Rat. Maybe we will. Oh my God. Steph, you're crazy. We went to so I went to what was it? Bike week at in York, PA. We rode down there from where I am, and that was, I don't know, I think it was like 6 or 8 hours, and it freaking sucked. It sucked. I loathed it. It was very loathing to me. I had a loathing feeling of it, and so yeah, I know, you're crazy. You're crazy. So like I at the time I was like too cool to have like a windshield. I didn't want a windshield. I was like, I'm too cool to have a windshield, man. It's like, yeah, windshields are for sissies, man. And about like halfway down, I was like, I wish I had a windshield, man. And then when I got back home, I ordered a windshield. Yep. See, I've had ridden on estrogen now. That sucked. Rather tell them, dude. Yep. I'm with you on that one. To be honest with you, I'd rather listen to music. I mean, you can listen to music on a motorcycle. It ain't the same though, because in a car you have air conditioning. I don't like the sun. I mean, I love the sun. I love what it does for us. I don't look at my skin. Look at this skin. This doesn't do well in the sun. So I can't do it. Um, it's not good. So I learned I wear a full face on the road trips, 3-piece. Well, yeah, and I didn't have any of that. I'm too cool. I had to have an open face, man. I had just sunglasses, dude. I was cool, man. It's like, dude, I'm too cool, man. I gotta have like the little stupid helmet on that's barely dot approved, which really wasn't. So I never forget when I was younger, my cousin got a grasshopper to the teeth on his bike. Oh, yeah, you know what? My brother, he had a full face helmet on though. Um, but a big old giant bumblebee went into his helmet. He got home and he was like, "What is that?" It was like buzzing around in there, and he took his helmet off, and it was like stuck in his hair. He pulled it out, and it was one of them big fat bumblebees. Yeah, it went right into his helmet. Yeah, some weird stuff happens when you're riding a motorcycle, man. And yeah, I've had like stuff hit you in the chest because now I wear stuff. I mean, it's been a while. It's been like probably 5 years since I've ridden, but like I have good stuff now. Let's see, highway runs. I wear full face. Me too. Local runs aren't the. Yeah, I wear full face now, man. I wear the modular flips up, but I also like the bike that I've been riding is a Kawasaki Concours, which has a full. Uh, it's like a nerd bike. It's like an old man nerdy like douche bike. That like if you look at like nobody like cares to look at you on it. Um, it's got like suitcases on the side of it, like that literally come off and like you could like bring into the hotel room and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, yep. I remember so like I was always into snowmobiling too. And my brother was behind me and I remember like taking off and like, we would ride hard and like my brother was always such a freaking wimp and he was older than me. And I punched it and he like came up alongside him. He was like, you just flung a rock at me, hit me in my chest. It hurt. I'm like, okay. Like I did it on purpose. It's hurt. And I was like, grow up. And I like took off. I was like, I always loathed hating riding with my brother. He was such a baby riding snowmobiles. He always gets stuck in the snow, and I have to like lift the snowmobile up out of the snow. Oh, so annoying. Yeah, I have a couple sleds still. I have a 2009 F8 Snow Pro. I want to sell it though. Uh, yeah, it sucks. Yes, I cleaned out. Actually, what was in the. Hopefully, I won't lose you guys. Oh, oh, I'm in rough shape, man. I cleaned out. Where is the plug for this? Oh, that's still on. I got some old bikes next in the other building here. They were in this. Yeah, Steph. I mean, there's been no snow, so like, why bother having snowmobiles? Besides, I mean, new snowmobiles are freaking $30,000. It's ridiculous. So, yeah. So my Concours is way over there, the blue one. And then this is a, what the heck is this thing? Yamaha. Gosh, I forgot what this is. It's a Yamaha, I know that. Honda Shadow right here. And then that's a old, that's a Honda CB 550, 1977, right there. And then there's a bunch of, some other stuff back. There's a four-wheeler back there, and then my cars are in here. I hope not, Steph. That would really suck. I don't want any snow, man. I don't want a snowman. Yeah, that Shadow, I really want to get this. This is a 750. No, wait, that's a 1200. Wait, is it what is that? I think it's that's a 1200. This is a 750. No, you know what? This is, sorry, this is a Honda Magna. Sorry, my bad. Honda Magna. I got a really good deal on that bike. It was one of those I couldn't pass it up. I got it like with a package deal, and then I sold it. Sold a bike, and then got all my money back. So no, that was the one in the middle, Steph. Those were two Hondas, and then a actually they're all Hondas. They're all Hondas. And then in here, Let's see. That's a Kawasaki Vulcan right there. That's a Kawasaki ZXR 1100. It's a Yamaha R6. That's a Suzuki GS 550. That's my lock. Nobody will ever get in. Syracuse haulers. That's the Sportsman. We gotta get this fixed, you guys. Okay? We're gonna fix this. Oh, me too, Dragon. I am not into the rockets anymore. Those days are gone. Those days are gone, my brother. Whew. Too old. You know, I never really was a rocket guy, actually, to be honest with you. I mean, I tried it. I had a Hayabusa, and I had that for probably 2 months, and it was just too fast. It was too fast. You see that moth? Yeah. It was cute. Dragonfly was back too. The other day. I swear the Dragonfly was back. It came in, and went zzz, and it turned around and like whipped out of the garage. It like came in. It's almost like it was like, "What are you doing? I remember you." And it like went like this, and then it like turned around and flew out of here like it was a drone. It was weird. I actually laughed. Like it was like, I don't know if I like you or not. It's funny. Yeah, so like I've had a ZX, a Ninja 650, a Ninja 250 when I was younger, an R6, two R6s, the Hayabusa. What else? I know I'm forgetting another rocket that I've had, but it would cut the circulation off in my hands, and then you'd get like, my traps would hurt from holding your head up. Like, this sucks, man. Why this isn't comfortable? Yeah, he was. I swear, it was like I was like, "Hey, you're that Dragonfly," and he was like, "Yeah, you're that guy." Either saved my life or it was like a cousin or something. It was like, "I heard about you. Like we've been looking for you," or I don't know. I had a kingbird fly in the garage to see what I was doing last week. A kingbird. I'll have to look that up. So you probably have different types of birds where you are. We have tons of turkey vultures where we are. It was cool because the other day I heard what is it? It was a barn owl, like a gray barn owl, the other day. That was cool. Didn't see him, just heard him. Steph says, just came to give my regards, man. Yeah, I hope so. I think dragonflies are so cool. And you could tell you could tell he was intelligent. He was like, just checking in, I'm out of here. Like, I don't want to get stuck in this place again because last time, it hurt or whatever. At least the Rockets are better now about not having laid down on the gas tank, right? I think they're worse, to be honest with you, because I had like it was a 93 Yamaha. It was a Genesis, the Yamaha Genesis. And that was more a little bit upright. Now, like, they're like really aggressive. It depends on what ride you get. Some of them are like some are different, but some like the R6s and R1s, you're kind of laying down. Have those. We get a lot of Californian quail and a great horned owl. Thank you. That's what I was, Sage. That's what it was, a great horned owl. Because I heard it, and then I went in the house and went on YouTube and looked up owl sounds. I was like, oh, that's the one I heard. And it was a cool YouTube channel that this dude did. So it's like, oh, that's an owl. And I was like, I wonder what one that is. Great horned owl. That's what I was trying to think of. There's a great horny owl. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You guys see, because my back is that way, and you guys see I would be none the wiser. You guys would see it happen if somebody's behind me. So, Steph, you're something else, I tell you. So did I hit 500 subs today? Did I? In December, the owls get kinky in our trees. Do they? They can make some interesting. Yeah. Look at the way she spelled that. Boobs. Yeah, like that's the other thing too, you guys. Really? Oh, awesome, dude. Thanks, Ranger. You guys know how like I want to talk to you guys about that. You know how like on some like when like there's guests on paranormal channels and they talk about like I was in the woods and I heard some really freaky stuff, and they're always talking about now I've been in the woods too, and I've been broken down on my snowmobiles many times when I was young. I've had real pieces of crap snowmobiles. And I'm talking like out in the middle of nowhere, and like a friend has had to go, and like he's been gone for hours going to bring back either help and like a tow strap, So I've been out and hearing like the freakiest things. And I got into riding snowmobiles when I was 13 years old. Let's see, the baby owls scared me. Yes, Steph, when I honestly thought it was Squatch Jerry. Okay, exactly. This is what I want to touch base on. Yes. Okay. So when I'm watching, the paranormal channels having guests on, or doing a live show and they're having these guests on, it drives me nuts. I don't chime in or anything like that. And they're like, I was out in the woods and I'm telling you that was like a skinwalker or something like that. Now listen, we all we all think it's cool to be like spooked and stuff like that. But go on YouTube and watch, just type in owl sounds or different types of owls and their sounds. This one dude is really cool. channel. I don't, there's tons of them, but anyway, the one that I watched was really neat. And if you watch that, you're like, holy crap, that's spooky. So if you're none the wiser and you're out in the woods, you're like, some of them sound like a woman screaming. I remember when I was out there, this was probably 8 years ago. This wasn't too long ago. In fact, the video I made, there's a video that I made on this channel of me pressure washing one of my snowmobiles, and I trade it off for that four-wheeler I just showed you, that yellow one. That snowmobile broke down, the engine blew, and I was stranded. My buddy Elby goes off to go get a tow strap, and I was out there for probably 3 hours, and it started to get dark. And just like in Twilight, I'm hearing like screams. It sounded like a woman screaming. So when I was watching that video, I was like, that's the sound I heard. It was, screech owl. It was an owl. So, yeah, was I freaked out? I thought maybe it could have been like a lynx or a bobcat. So, but it sounded like a woman screaming. Did I think, yes, that's where I got cut today, you guys. I got cut. That hurt. But anyways, sometimes when I'm watching like the paranormal channel stuff and people talk about like when they were in the woods, or even they could be in an abandoned building or an abandoned home with like holes in the roofs. What's in there? What inhabits homes that have been like out in the woods for a long time? You guessed it, owls or anything, any type of, when you're in like their territory, they make noises to scare you. That's like their defense. And that's their only defense, is to like scare you. So like sometimes, like, yeah, I'm a huge skeptic, huge. But like sometimes it gets annoying when, chat's probably going, and what? You, Bill, what? What'd I do? Sega had that happen on an investigation, and they heard a mountain lion. Oh, yeah. It is. It was when I was grinding, too. So, sorry if I missed anything here, guys. Rats, yeah, bobcats do. Lions can sound like... Yeah, and I think it was more like probably a mountain lion. Yeah, and that freaked me out. I wasn't thinking like it was a skinwalker, like going, Bill, get out of here. I was like, I've got like no protection. I got my sled was broken down, and on the trail that I was on, like it wasn't very active. There wasn't 2 people passed by me in 3 hours riding their sleds, and they didn't even stop to see if like I was okay. They just like rode by. Like I didn't flag them down or anything, but like normally when you're out there by yourself and you're sitting on the seat on your sled and like just like watching them go by, me and my buddy, we always stop and say like, dude, you okay? Like that's what we do. But like nobody stopped to see if I was okay. So all right. So but anyways, yeah. My buddy came back. He brings back a tow strap. It wasn't it was a ratchet strap. And I was like, dude, that isn't gonna hold. He's like, well, that's all I had. I was like, yeah, dude. We hook it up to my sled. We hook up to his. He goes forward. Boom, it snaps. He had to go back. He went back to his truck. So I had to wait there again. This is why it took like 3 hours. I was like, thank God I had my snowmobile gear on. I was okay, like cold wise, but like, it was starting to get dark. So he came back with jumper cables. We tied a knot onto his sled and tied a knot onto my sled. And we towed my sled back with jumper cables. So that's how we got back. But yeah. And I blew that sled up. It was my fault. Because this F8 out here was his at the time. and he passed me, and I didn't like it. So I went ahead and passed him at like 110 miles per hour, and it was just a 440. It was a race sled though, 440, and I passed him, and then I held it open at like 110 miles an hour for like 30 seconds, and then I blew it up. So yeah, so it was a my bad situation. You do? Oh man. Huh. It must have came up from must have missed us stuff. Because usually we get the same weather that you do, but it must have just missed us. Unless it's must have came in like swooped in like that. Yeah, what exactly? I was just glad it worked, man. Yeah, so we made it. We made it back. Well, you guys have been awesome, man. It's going on 4 hours. It is actually 4 hour mark. So it was like you were Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible with stuff blowing up your riding. Yeah, it was, man. Um, I was just talking about well, I wasn't talking about Tom Cruise today, but I was talking about um Top Gun today with my dad because I was talking about Val Kilmer. Um because I was talking about the movie Heat with Val Kilmer. That Heat was such an awesome freaking movie. And I think it was awesome because of Val Kilmer. I just that dude was so good. And I was a Val Kilmer fan like before Top Gun and before Tombstone. Or yeah, Tombstone. And because of the movie Real Genius. Anybody ever watch that movie Real Genius? I loved Willow too. That was so funny. You guys remember when he was crying? He was going and he peeked through his fingers to see if he was looking. Oh, it was so funny. He was so funny in that movie. And then he ended up marrying the woman that played in that movie too. That was his wife. Um uh Hey, how are you? Let's see. Assaults 4094. You're new here. Good to see you. Welcome in. I was just getting ready to wrap up. You missed everything, man. And then I started talking about Val Kilmer, how much of a fan I was. I know it's weird. Why am I talking about that? But because I was talking about it with my dad. But yes, yes. And yeah, me too, Steph. I have it on DVD, of course. I love that movie, Real Genius. Such a friggin' awesome movie. And I have it with the commentary too, where the ending where they did the house with the popcorn, they um they were popping corn for like while they were like filming the movie, they were like popping corn like 24/7 so that they can get that scene. And then they used like hydraulics to push that house apart. Um, so yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. I still watch that movie. Uh, he was so stinking quirky and funny in that movie. And then I'm like, I see him in Top Gun. I'm like, that's the dude from Real Genius. I'm like, that's Val Kilmer. I'm like, and he's like all grown up and like tough in this movie. I'm like, but that's what makes like an awesome actor. And did you know in the movie Tombstone, um, at the I don't know if it's like towards the end or whatever, but like when how he's like always sick and he's like sick in the movie. Um, he's got like a fever or whatever, and he's in ice. For that scene, he was really packed in ice for like the an hour or two or whatever it was for the scenes, and he wanted to be super super cold for that because he wanted to feel what he felt. He wanted to. That's called what's called a method actor. He didn't want to be like, oh, already put the ice on me in action. He wanted to be freezing cold so he can be into this character and make it come to life. So I mean, it was just so cool. I just miss that dude. That freaking cancer crap, you know. Uh, Sage, are you kidding me? I love Red Green. Are you kidding me, dude? He did play Jim Morrison. It's a freaking awesome movie. I love that movie. Which I think the dude from The Lost Boys would have been an awesome Jim Morrison. The movie The Lost Boys. I think he would have played. He would have been an awesome uh, Jim Morrison. Yep. Yes. Tina. My mom passed away from cancer in 2017. Sage Rat, dude. I one of my favorite characters is the dude who's in the fire tower, and then they do the cartoons. I love it. It's so freaking awesome. Um, it's so weird that you would bring that up. Your ex look like that? Jason Patrick, yes. Yep. And then Corey Haim was one of my favorites. Corey Haim was like one of my favorite actors. License to Drive was like my favorite. In fact, License to Drive is right over there. I put on License to Drive when I'm out here working. That's like one of my favorite movies. I love that movie. Uh, it's weird because why are you bringing that up? I didn't. Why did you even bring that up? Did I bring up the Red Green show? I was just watching it yesterday on my I think my kids hate it. My kids hate that show. I'm like always like laughing and I like look over at everybody and they're like not into it at all. They're like handyman corner and they're like remember if the girls don't find you handsome, you should at least find you handy. And I'm like, this is just the greatest, you know, and they're like they just yeah. They know, and it's just I just love it. And I just love how no matter what they're doing in the background, there's a chainsaw noise. I just love that. It's so cool. And I totally want one of those hats. There's a Red Green merch shop. I want one of those hats. Please somebody buy me one of those hats. I gotta have one of those hats. But the cartoons are the best. I love the cartoons. Um I think the cartoons are the friggin' funniest, man. But his nephew is awesome. Yeah, it's the best. I'm crushing your head. Yeah, it was New Kids in the Hall. I love that show. I used to watch. I used to look forward to watching that New Kids in the Hall. Or Robot Chicken. They don't like Robot Chicken. Yep. See, I thought I was the only one that like. It's weird how like that underground stuff, and then you find out somebody else like that stuff. It's like New Kids in the Hall, like because that's a Canadian show, and so is the Red Green show. That's a Canadian show. And oh, the Red Green show too. Oh, I love Mystery Science Theater 3000. They have that. If you scroll through lives, they do a live on YouTube. It's so funny, man. I sit there and I laugh. I think that's another show my wife doesn't get, like the innuendos and stuff. Yeah, guilty as charged. Watch that too. Yep. Then they did another one. Do you guys remember that other one? I didn't care for that. Where they're like in a theater and they're not a theater, but like it's the people because they left that show. They had like writing differences. Then they went off and did another thing where they're like standing there like on like balconies. I didn't care for that one too much. I tried, didn't like it. Wasn't as funny. Yeah, those shows are killer, man. Yeah, it was okay, but like I just found myself like I think there was like four people or something like that. There's like a lady and like yeah, it's like they're watching a big huge screen. It's the same concept, but yeah, I don't really like it. I tried. Mm, I loathed it. 26 likes for tonight. That's awesome. Uh, no, it's more entertaining to think it's organic and unscripted, even though I know better. Yeah, yeah. The Mystery Science Theater that seems more organic. I think. Um, obviously, even though I think they do a run through. I think I read that they do a run through like twice, and then they they go with it. Let me see. And my other guilty pleasures, the Carol Burnett Show. Love that too. Yep. You know why she did that? I know Steph's going to know the answer to that. Whoever knows the answer to that gets the virtual high five. But you got to be first, and you get the virtual high five. Of course, you probably wouldn't want a virtual high five from me tonight because that's pretty dirty. No, it was to her mom. Oh, I gave the answer away. You were close. Yeah, it was to her. It was to her mother. And I just watched a. I love watching. I'm on another binge watch of the classic Twilight Zones. And she's in one of them. So, oh really? All right, Sage. I stand corrected. So guess what? Virtual high five, and I get the virtual slap, and it meant I love you. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And what's another awesome movie that she was in that I love and have on DVD, and I've introduced to my kids that we love? Annie. I love that movie. Oh, she's so funny. She's so funny in that movie. If you guys, what's funny at the end of that movie when she plays Miss Hannigan. I always say this. She's so terrible to the kids, right? And then she um, kidnaps Annie. Um, she does all that horrible stuff with her brother and the brother's girlfriend. Um, yeah, I love that movie. Have it on DVD, of course. And I love Albert Finney. Albert Finney is like he was one of my favorite actors. And and then and then Tim Curry too. And then simply just because she tries to like sort of like get Rooster to like not climb the bridge at the end. Oh, she's really gonna kill her. At the end of the movie, she's riding she's riding an elephant like at Daddy Warbucks' house. Like she's not in prison. She kidnapped Annie. She tricked Daddy Warbucks, like, to get that money. Like, no repercussions. I always like, uh, I love Tim Conway and Harvey. What's the other two where they'd always crack each other up? Oh, so funny. Brother had that lime green Baja bug. We called it the Lochner from Heavy Metal movie, the evil green guy. Oh, really? That's cool. So anyway, I just always thought that was so funny. Like, she's at the end on top of riding an elephant. And I'm like, why is she there? Like, none of the girls liked her. She was a horrible person, even though it's Carol Burnett. We all like Carol Burnett, but like, still, she's terrible. And she kidnapped Annie. Why? Just because she tried to like save Annie at the end? She shouldn't be there. She should be in jail. Herbie Lovebug, loved her. Yeah, me too, man. I loved, yeah, like the old ones from the '60s, right? Yeah, yeah, I like that too. It was good, good stuff. And then Tim Curry in the movie Legend. Holy crap! I couldn't believe like that was Tim Curry when I found out when I was a little kid, and I'm like, that's the guy from Annie. Wow, that's spooky. Yeah, Harvey Korman. Thank you. Yep. So funny, man. Those guys are so funny together. When Tim Conway would play the guy, like the when you get the dry cleaning and all that stuff. Oh, so funny. Cartel. Yeah. That's a new one. Cartel. Yeah, it's so funny, man. Well, I'm sure like Laura left probably a long time ago, right? She probably went to bed. She probably said goodbye and I didn't even see it, right? She probably went over to what's her name tonight? The old man and the dentist. Yes. So funny. Did you ever oh, Sage, you ever see the one where with the little Hitler puppet? Oh, so funny, man. Don Knotts and the Ghost and Mr. Chicken. Don Knotts. I don't think I saw that, Tina. Don Knotts and the Ghost and Mr. Chicken. And you can't leave. Oh, I love Abbott and Costello. I saw Costello was the heavyset dude, right? I saw one where he dove head first into the ground, he was like a heck of a stunt man too. Do you guys it was Don Knotts and Tim Conway, that movie Private Eyes. You ever see that movie Private Eyes? I have that on DVD too. That's hilarious, that movie. Let's see. Hey, Abbott! Oh. I just heard an owl. What? You have to find it. Let's see. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Hear the owl. You guys hear it? That's the Who Cooks For You one. Who cooks for you? Look it up. Well, that was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I heard it 3 times. You did hear it, Steph? Yeah, that was pretty neat. You hear those stupid apples hitting my neighbor's deck over there. You did, Tina? That was neat. So when I was on that guy's YouTube channel, it's called the Who Cooks For You Hoot. And that's exactly what it was. Who cooks for you? Who cooks for you? That was cool. So I heard that the other night too. I think owls are just so cool, man. I think it's because they're so reclusive, you know. We don't we don't get to see them. They're such a beautiful animal. That was cool. That was really neat. Yeah, we do too. And it's always out in that direction too, because I heard it a couple nights ago too. And that's when I went in the house and looked. So they must have I don't know, a nest or something. I don't know what they call them. A bungalow, a condo. I don't know what they call them. Like a flat, a crib. What do owls have? You know. See, we had a parent and a child hawk come into water in our front yard a few weeks ago that stayed over an hour. It was so cool. Yeah, it's awesome, man. We had it was twilight, and if you look out like this way, like where the sun sets, I saw, you could see its ears, the outline of a little teeny tiny owl, little tiny one. I got super close to it, probably like 5 or 6 feet of it, and I didn't want to bother it anymore. So then I backed away. But it was really cool. It had to be like, I don't know, like maybe like 10 inches tall. It was like one of them little ones. I think I got it on video somewhere. But it was like, this was maybe like 15 years ago, so it was like a potato type um camera. So who knows what it would look like, but um it was really neat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's cool. It's cool living out here when you have cool stuff like that happening. Sometimes not so much because you get like bats in your house. And one day I was like watching TV and a squirrel just ran across my floor, and I was like, oh, great. And then one time my girls were like going up to bed, and they're like, I heard screaming up there, and then there was like a squirrel on their bed, and they thought it was one of their stuffed animals. It just blended right in, but no, it was a squirrel. And sometimes they get in through like the attic, the rafters and stuff. So um I mean, that could happen in the city too, yeah, but like it's just a little more prevalent out here because there's more wildlife. So, but other than that, we get mice and stuff. This is the time of year where they're starting to nest, where they're like, um they want to come in. And um but that happens in cities too. So I do, um kind of often sometimes. Like, we'll get a bat in the house, so sucks. uh, doesn't have a specific name, just a nest. I got curious and googled it. Yeah, yeah. And it's interesting because sometimes they'll come out during the day to sun themselves and stuff. And yeah, they find holes in logs and stuff, but they stay up and high. You see, I got in within 4 feet of a pygmy owl once. It was so tiny. Yeah, so that might be what I saw. Um, the squirrel thought he blending it. Dude, that's what it was like. That's what my kids was like. I thought it was one of my stuffed animals. Uh, yeah, exactly. So let's see who's in here, you guys. You guys are so awesome. Man. Well, oh, well, that doesn't tell me who's in here. Let's see. You probably saw a screech owl build. Yes, I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Because it was like, well, you guys can't really tell from on camera, but probably like no more than like 10 inches tall, including like the little ears sticking up. But yeah, it had like little teeny tiny ears sticking up. Um, like Batgirl or something. It was cute. It was really, really neat. It was like that classic owl shape, teeny tiny thing. You know what? It might even not have been 10. It might have been like 8 inch. It was tiny. It was a tiny thing. It's cool. Can you see who's watching? But not talking in chat. No, yeah, I could see. Yeah, it was something like that, Tina. I was trying to see if um like participants, just so I could say, thanks to everybody for yeah, exactly. Exactly, Steph. Pygmy owls are only, yeah, so it wasn't a pygmy. I think it was the screech one. Definitely. Um, yeah, but it's more about the girth. Let's face it, guys. It's more about the girth. But yeah, you guys, you guys have been awesome. Thanks for sticking around. I'm glad that we have like a spot to like chill out. And I know what in the beginning it gets really full of everybody that were, you know, people that we're not sure who's in here and stuff. But at the end of the night, we have us where we know who we are and stuff. And girth is good. That's where it's at, man. That's what it's all about. That's what I'm saying. um, and yeah, I like how like my whole goal for like this is to like just do something like this, and then at the end of the night, just chill out, talk with you guys, and then have something where we can all just sit and chill. Julie, you've been here. All right, cool. I hope you're doing all right. Thanks for being here. And then just chill out and talk a little bit, and gives us something to do. And on a Tuesday night well, it's what, Wednesday morning now. And I really need an aloe plant. I think we have aloe, but you know what? I'm good. I think like something went like on my cheek or something, but I think I'm good. I don't know. I just, you know what? As long as this is done, I don't care. I know my son's gonna be happy, and um, I can move on. And I'm glad I got it done tonight. And to be honest with you, you guys, having you, even though you're not like here, knowing that you're like watching, it really helps because I'm human and I made mistakes tonight. And if I was doing this on video, I can edit out my mistakes and show like how like, oh, professional I am and stuff. But like when I did that aluminum stuff to shield what I was doing, it really shows that I make tons of mistakes. And I guess what I'm trying to say is just if you don't think you could do something, just try it. Like uh you could fix it. Yeah, I've got a lot of like I don't have like a ton of tools and stuff, but I've accumulated a lot of stuff over the years. And uh I just fix the problems that I make. And I fix problems that other people have done. And I do the best I can. And if there's something that I can't fix, I call somebody and see if I can get help, or I look it up. And for the most part, I try to do it on my own. And there's always YouTube. And if there's an owl noise you don't know, there's always YouTube to try and figure out what the heck owl made that noise. Isn't that cool? You can go, well, owl made that noise. Imagine back in the day when you have to like you could like open up a book and like look, but you wouldn't know what noise that owl made. Isn't that cool? I don't know what I'm talking about now anymore, but it's cool that we can do that. You know what I'm saying? Um, let me see. Kitty Pigeon, you're still here? All right, cool. That's a lot of work at the end of the day. Yeah, folks, learn more from mistakes. Exactly. And I've found, Kitty Pigeon, if you ask someone, do you know what you're doing? And they go, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Those kind of people, um, they don't really know what they're doing. The kind of people that maybe sort of pick on themselves and claim to not really know what they're doing, um, they kind of know a little bit more than the guy that boasts about what he knows what he's doing. Um, I found that to be true. People that stay humble, just I try to stay humble because I really don't know a lot of what I'm doing. But uh, I had a guy teach me, and I sat and I learned and I watched and I asked a lot of questions and I just absorbed it. And he forgot more than I'll ever know. He was just a fantastic man, and I wish he was around. Um, it really makes me sad that he's not around anymore. Um, let's see. YouTube is the best teacher. Exactly, Kitty. I agree. I love a good thunderstorm, lightning storm, but I do too, Steph. But every time we get one, we lose power here. Uh, it sucks. Um, let's see. All of them. Let's see. Kitty Pigeon knows his stuff. Yeah, that's good. Let's see. I have an app that listens to tells you what birds is. Oh, that's cool. Let me see. I need that too. Types of hurt things not able to identify. See, I think a lot of paranormal people need that. An app where it tells you what noise they're hearing. Because I think a lot of them are like, oh, that was, like a, a Suzy Q or a Kubawacha or I don't know. Then, what I'm talking about. These are ones that just enough to themselves in trouble. Yeah. Let's see. No, talking about the ones that brag. Oh yeah, I know all about that and what I'm doing. Yes. Um, I told my son. I told him. You ever notice, like in school? I was talking to him about like kids at school. He's graduated now, but like, you ever notice the kids? When I say kids, like the guys, like there's always that guy, boy or whatever in high school that runs his mouth a lot, just nonstop talking, boasting about himself, the ego. Uh, Maybe perhaps he's always talking about girls. You know what we're talking about? Never been with a girl. He's full of it. But you sit back and you just keep your mouth shut and you listen. You can learn a lot. You can gauge a lot by sitting and listening. So I told him, I said, just sit and listen. Don't talk. And I noticed my son does that. He sits and listens a lot. He doesn't talk. He's not introverted or anything, but I notice we do a lot of eye contact when certain friends are around that visit, and or we're around certain people, and we'll do like a lot of eye contact where we know that person's just full of it and boasting and egotistical or narcissistic, and we don't have to we don't even talk about it later because I know that my son is just taking it all in and he's learning. And that's what I try to tell him. Just sit and listen. You learn so much more by just listening instead of running your mouth. There's just so many people that just run their mouths. So that's what I try to teach him. And he's doing a really good job of it. So I'm really proud of my son. He's a great kid. That's why I don't mind helping him doing this stuff, I really don't. Let me see. Sorry if I'm missing this, you guys. Tina, do you call birds in? Do you go, birds, come here, birds? I try that and they don't listen. Let's see. See, I know just enough to get into trouble. Me too, Sage, obviously, but I'm just smart enough not to confess it. Yeah, I'm not smart at all. I wonder what is gonna be like at 2 when radar show. Oh, really? Well, hopefully it'll miss you there, Steph. If hopefully your power will stay on. He lies about the girls. I agree. I do not go in the basement unless Ryan Hall, y'all, says to seek shelter. Let's see. Said the more you think you've come to master something, further away you'll. Oh, I agree. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I don't think you can like ever stop learning about something. I like learned that tonight. Just when you think like you're good at welding or something, it's like, oh man, like I really messed that up, and I did it on live TV. You know. But I'm glad. It doesn't bother me. Like it shows humility and stuff, and like um I don't mind messing up in front of you guys. Like I said, I can do my videos for you guys, and if you ever watch them on like my streamlined stuff, polished videos, I edit out so much garbage for you guys where it looks like, wow, Bill's like a pro. But you come here, and if I do a live, it shows I know nothing. And I don't mind saying that. I really don't. I don't mind telling you guys that I I'm learning every day, like I know some stuff, but what is that? Jack of all trades, master of none. I don't know what that saying is, but I don't mind saying that um I don't know everything. I just, I get by and I'll give it a shot. Uh so that's my story and I'm sticking to it. And you guys are just along for the ride. And if I can go ahead and do a live show and show you all my screw ups, and you guys can be in chat talking with each other and saying, look at him screwing up," that's fine with me. And as long as it stays cordial and stuff, and it always does. And you know what? I don't think we had any trolls tonight, did we? I mean, if we did, I wasn't there to see it. So, and if we did, uh it's like my dad always said, I will stop learning when I am dead. Yeah. Um, keep up the so work. I'll try. Yeah, exactly. Hey man, keep up the so work. I like that. That's funny. Um, that's hilarious. Yeah, did we have any trolls tonight, you guys? Anybody say anything? I didn't see well, you didn't call me a troll tonight, so nope, no trolls. Oh, good. Yeah, Steph, you're the only one who trolls me. So yeah, good. I mean, at one point I saw like 70 something people in, so that was good. That's awesome, man. Um, Maybe because it was boring. You stayed under your bridge. That's good, man. You stayed under that troll bridge. Uh, Back in a few. That's all right, Ranger. You know what, dude? I was gonna let you guys go, so I was getting off on a tangent. Um, I was just thanking you guys. Uh, it just amazes me that you guys are like here, like um, only when I come out from under. Yeah, Steph. Steph, you couldn't try. You couldn't be a troll if you tried. You could never look like a troll. Um, hey, Steph, did you ever get that hard top for your Jeep? You really should. Winter's coming. That twinsies makes me want a Twinkie. It looks like Twinkie. Oh, yes, I can and do look like a troll without much prepping. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you know what? I think that's a new hole. I think that's it. I think I got. Is that it? That's a new hole. I think. No, I don't know. I think that's a new hole right there. Oh, I'm glad I wore a crap shirt. No, I didn't get it. Have not contacted him. It's just been crazy busy. Yeah, I get it, man. I've been crazy busy too, so um no, I'm not. They're like more like they're not. I have to start lifting. I really should. I really need to I need to bench. I need to do overhead presses, and I need to do squats. I need to do some core stuff because um it just I just need to, because when you get older, uh you get like you turn into powder and stuff. So yeah, I need to, um because it's like it's flab. You only yeah, it's like flab. So I had to stop benching and push-ups because their wrists don't like it anymore. Yeah, yeah, I know. And I've always, my whole life, I've always called them girly wrists. Like they're, like I've always had like bowling pin arms, like forearms. Like my forearms are good, but then they go into like a bowling, like a girly wrist. I don't know. I've always had like, I don't know. They're kind of like girly. But my wife's like always like, no, they're not. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. They're like a girl's wrist. So, so yeah. Uh, Radiator cuffs won't let me do overhead either. Yeah. So like the bench I have, like it's set up for like doing like because I and then my shoulders, because I tore my rotator, and then they went in with a scope to fix it, and then they were like, oh, we can't fix it because but so that's been messed up for 25 years now. So yeah, I'm all screwed up. Planks now since I got injured on December 28th. I'm pretty much, oh, planks like on Rocky Part 4 when he was like doing that. You don't need to do planks. Oh man. What do you have, carpal tunnel? That sucks, man. Let's see, just been riding the Peloton for the legs, heart, and lungs. Just about the only thing left I can do. Oh yeah. Yeah, that Peloton thing looks pretty cool. Like it's like a great motivation thing. I was thinking about like doing a live, like a live show, like I don't know, working out live. Is that stupid? That'd be kind of stupid. I don't know. I was thinking like it might motivate me, like this motivated me, like having a live, but I was like, is that cringe? Like benching and stuff, like watching some weakling like doing like, but I was thinking like maybe it could be like progress though, because I have this power program that I want to do. I don't know. Oh wait, carpal tunnel. Let me see. Carpal tunnel is the worst. Yeah, thank goodness that's never happened to me. Yeah, my wife has it. It sucks. Got a pinched nerve affecting my arms. Yeah, losing that sucks. Um, Working out live is a great idea. Yeah, all right. Well, I was thinking maybe in the AM. I don't know if yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. Maybe if like maybe I can get like other old fat slobs too. You know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll just be the old fat slob. All right. No, I tripped and sprained both wrists. Oh my god, and broke these teeny tiny bones in my hand near my thumb and tore a. Oh my gosh, Steph. Yeah, Bill, you can work out for me. Okay, Sage. I'm in the ER and they were like, "Is everything okay at home?" I'm like, oh, they thought somebody like put like beat you up or something, Steph. Oh, hey Ranger, how are you? Thanks. You're back. Okay. You resemble that remark. No, you don't. So, Steph, did they thought like you were being abused or something? What, they think people don't fall down? Or did you have like black eyes too or something? Or did you have like a guy with you who was going like, shut up! I'll tell him what's wrong with you. Ah, you? Anyway, what's wrong with her is I told you to shut up. I'll speak for you. Is that why they were asking? Yeah, they were doing domestic abuse. I'm like, nope. Oh, well, I guess they like, maybe it's protocol where they have to like, if they're like, you could tell us, I guess maybe they have to like give you that out or something. All right, you're back here now. You're safe. Bruising on my chest because it landed on. Oh my gosh, honey, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that. Why am I didn't do it to you. I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, I am sorry that happened to you. It's protocol. Okay, yeah. Boob. Man. Steph? Steph, can you hear me? Is everything okay at home? What's going on at home? 3 or 4 inches more, my face would have landed on the air compressor. It happened in the garage. Steph? Is everything okay at home? Thankfully, you didn't face plant. That sounds bad enough. Yeah. But thank God I didn't take out the Harleys. like on Pee Wee's Big Adventure. I'm trying to use the phone. And then like when he goes out and they all like go down like dominoes. Blink twice if you need. Steph, is everything okay at home? Steph, I would have lost my teeth. Sage, I would have lost my teeth. Oh, broke my face. A break of your face. These 4 fingers. Help me. What if everything was okay at home, but like everything wasn't okay like in your driveway? What if it happened in your driveway? I don't know. That's stupid. I'm tired. Oh wait. Can't do that, can you? Sage, that's awful. You should have seen me trying to go to the bathroom. Thank God I have. Oh, you do have a bidet? That's cool. I always wanted one of those. I always wanted to put one of those in the house. Um, is it separate? Because do they have like do you have is it two different like a commode? You have a commode and then a bidet, or is it like built together? Yeah, I yeah. Let's see, that's like so much better too. Because we use wipes. You should, man, because it's like can't use just toilet paper. You gotta you gotta be clean. I have two different kinds, one for each bathroom. Okay, so like a commode and a bidet in each bathroom. So you got to get up and then go over to the other one. That's cool, man. I always wanted one of those. I mean, I could put one in, but like I think I'd have to shuffle some things around. Yeah, but you couldn't push the buttons, could you, Steph? It is all in one. Okay. Yeah. See that's cool. Yes, yeah, Sage. You're doing a good job of that tonight for Steph. I'm sure she's probably. Oh, so Steph, is the water cold? Is it heated or is it cold? Sage, I could with my fiffer tips. I cried each time, but I pushed the buttons. I just want to read this one more time. Sage, I cried with my I wait. Sage, I could with my fiffer tips. It's so funny. I know you put fingertips, but fiffer tips just sounds so funny. Fiffer tips. Uh, and you get to walk around with your pants around your ankles, but at least your ankles were warm. No, it has temp settings. Oh, that's cool. What? Because like because the fiffer tips, or asking if it like had if it was cold. Man, because that would suck. I couldn't imagine that. That'd be bad. In stream settings, fiffer tips. Now, could you imagine if from the beginning, from the dawn of time, these were called fiffer tips, and then you accidentally put fingertips? We'd be laughing that we're like fingertips, fingertips. No, I knew you meant fiffer tips. Poor stuff. That sounds miserable. It does. And stream settings. Is water cannon one of them? Fire? Yeah. My pinky fiffer fiffer bothers me. I gave him the middle fiffer. Don't you give me the middle fiffer. He flipped me off. Did you see that? He gave me the middle fiffer. Then on top of that, I got the mother fiff and flu unicorn fist. That would be fiffing, yeah, fiffing someone off. Fiff. Uh, um. So if like you made it to like so like in base like all right so like there's like first base that's like kissing a girl, and then second base we all know what that is, and then like third base is that like that's fiffering fifth. I'm gonna call my fingers fiffers now. Dude, it was awesome. Oh, Tina's still here. I'm sorry. I know it's like really. I shouldn't be talking like this. It's bad. It's bad, bad, bad. But Steph started it. She got fiffered. What do you want? Fifth base. Oh, I'm gonna go eat some chicken flippers. Yeah. I'll have the okay. I'm gonna have the steak. My kids are gonna have the chicken flippers and with a Coke. And honey, do you want the chicken flippers? Yeah, we're all gonna have the chicken flippers. You know what? We love the chicken flippers here at this restaurant. Yeah, we're gonna go with the chicken flippers. Sounds fiffer looking good. Fiffer looking good. Oh man, you know what? I did cut my fiffer right there. You see that? Fiffer steak. Oh geez. Fiffer nail. So ridiculous. You know, it could have been any other typo, but fiffer is just perfect. My ears hurt. Bummer, Bill. Fiffer abuse. Yeah. Poor Steph. You guys didn't answer me. When did Laura leave? When did she leave? This conversation has taken the strangest turn. I know, Tina, and I'm sorry you have to be here for this. You have to be here for this. Oh, I'm gonna listen to the band Five Fit for Death Punch. Stupid. See, I'm getting tired. um, oh, battery. Oh, I knew it. Battery's gonna die. Battery. That's all right. A while ago. Been a while. All right, yeah. Let's see. I always strange term when I'm involved. I know, Steph. She left a while ago. Yeah, I missed it. I don't know when she left. She probably went over to Carla's thing. Carl. She probably went over to Carl's thing. It's all right. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. She mods for her too, so I don't expect her to stick around and watch car stuff. But seriously, my friends are like, this just proves why the nickname Murph fits you to a T. Murph? That's your nickname? Murph? Oh, gotcha. Murphy's Law. Yeah. I did a split screen between the two of you. Oh, you did? Oh, all right. I'm sure Carla got off hers like a long time ago because we're going on five or over 5 hours now. So they call me that because they are usually around when I get injured. Oh, that's not good, Steph. Not good. I'm pulling a Jimmy Mitchell. I'm pulling a drum blanket. Jimmy's usually on for hours. Right before I got here, Carla's ended. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. It's not good, Steph. It's not good at all. Why does that happen to you? Shouldn't happen to you. Yeah. Poor fiffers. It's bad. It's bad stuff. All right, you guys. Well, she does have a magnetic personality. Well, you guys know I love you, man. I probably won't be on tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll do another one this week, but I'll let you know. And you guys, like I said, was saying before, love you. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I don't know, maybe karma because I fiffed someone cut me off driving. Yeah, it's probably what happened. It's probably why. You gotta stop fiffling them. Yeah. So, take care, brother. Yeah, you too, you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And I think I'm losing my voice now, and I gotta go, take a shower, clean my fiffers, and no, Tina, you guys, thank you. I appreciate you guys being here, and thank you for watching me make mistakes tonight and all that good stuff. And you guys are the best, man. Thank you so much. I hope to get I don't know if I'm gonna have a video out this week. I should have a video out every week, like a production type video. Um, I don't know if I'm going to, but anyway, the music thing needs to start soon too. I know I've been saying that, but I just got the studio fixed up, so maybe I'll do a live inside the house where I'm like working on the studio with you guys. Oh, I want to start practicing drums again. Maybe I'll start practicing drums with you guys and just start hitting the skins and doing that. Maybe I'll do that and show you how human I am with that and how crappy at drums I can be, since it's been years and years and years since I've done like double bass with my feet and everything. And maybe I could do that and irritate my kids and my wife playing the drums in the basement and do that. That might be cool. I'm only down to one brace now. Oh wow, Steph! I thought this was all over with. So you're still like in stuff. All right, yeah, that sucks, man. Um, yeah. But I'll let you guys know. All right, I'll put it like a post out there and like kind of give you guys a heads up. I think it'd be kind of cool. Maybe I could do something like that. And we'll play drums, play guitar. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Either way, you guys, thanks for being here. Steph, you got to take care of yourself. All right. Thanks for modding for me. Okay. I appreciate you being here. I know you guys are all busy. Take care of your fiffers, will you? You guys rule, man. Thank you so much. You know I love you. I'll see you on the next one, okay? Peace out. All right? Love you.